Hi, camera is quite low. Okay, now hi, welcome on another stream. And today I'm gonna be continuing this. I already have a pocket, well, kind of. It's not sewn together, but yeah, I'm gonna quickly do this, and then I'm gonna insert the canvas in here, because I guess that's the next step. This is quite low, quite high. I'm not sure if this won't be visible. I think it's fine. Okay, so let's look at the instructions. Let's see, the hints on making. Before sewing to, well press the fullness down over the hips. And yeah, well press the fullness down over the hips. I assume work, and also with the same iron, well work back round of pleat over the seat. Yeah, work back. I think this is not supposed to mean that I should stretch it. I think I was supposed to shrink it, or maybe just make it straight, because somewhere in here, regarding the frock coat, I think somewhere that's I think too far. Hints on making, not here. I think not here. No, not here. Okay, maybe in here. Necessary manipulations. We take the skirt before it's seamed to the body part, and before linen. The linen is basted down the pleat, and with good iron work around the round added opposite 9 well forward till the round is quite gone. And receptacle form for the hips, but this will not be sufficient, so we take our skirt, and in order to have the guide for the amount to be shrunk away, we take the piece of stay tape and baste it on the skirt. Baste the skirt onto it tight, say to the extent of 1 inch, commencing about 5 inches from the back of the skirt. Commencing from the back of the skirt, 5 inches. Having done this, we again bring the iron into play, shrink the fullness away, and by means a much cleaner fitting hip is produced. This seems much more detailed than those instructions. In here, where was that? Pair around the waist seam based on the skirt, keeping the fullness well over the hips. Before sewing to, well press fullness down over the hips. Also with the same iron, work back round of pleat over the seat. And put a narrow piece of linen through pleat, narrow strip across bottom of the side body, also a piece across the waist to stay the whole of the pocket. Not forgetting the hole of the pocket, that looks like a period, but the next word is not capitalized, so maybe that was a comma. Hole of the pocket, not forgetting that if this is done, it must go on full, so as not to tie in any way the fullness provided for the hip. And now I guess this part. I'll also base this side seam, continue back through the pleat. So the side seam. Okay, this is already done. Based on the side seam and continue through the pleat. So the seam and pressing out will work around towards XX. So XX is on the side body, middle of the side body. So the seams and pressing out will work around towards XX. And the French canvas is put to the front, straight with the edge, placing the strip of linen between cloth and canvas for buttonholes. Yeah, this side is gonna have buttonholes. And I guess also the same applies to the buttons. They also need some support, I guess. Yeah, and in here, this goes through whole front. Let's see. Open this. And this would be which page? 28. So looks like the part on the front for the buttons goes from the lapel down to this level. Also, I forgot about yeah, this doesn't work. Not this. CD node server.js. What is this? Oh, right, already in use. Kill node and node server.js. Okay, that's better. And I also have to update that. Projects. Yeah, this is done. This is done. Insert the canvas. Yeah, I guess that's the only stuff to do here. Maybe, I don't know. Get rid of that. Okay. So what's else in here? French canvas is put through the front, straight with the edge, placing strip of linen between cloth and canvas for buttonholes. So this strip of linen between cloth and canvas, I assume it's this part, this darker part. Okay, I can't go right to the edge. Maybe turn off this. Yeah, I assume this is this piece of canvas for the buttonholes. What's in here? It's so unreadable. French canvas STRIOHK? I don't know. I can't read that at all. Okay. What else? French canvas. No, this is the skirt. Canvas is put through fronts, straight with edge. Place a strip of linen between cloth and canvas for buttonholes. In thin materials, put a narrow piece of linen down the front of the skirt, or if desired, a piece of French canvas instead. Pat the lapel thickly and pare away canvas and the desired amount from the edge. Carry the stay tape all around. In case of soft stretchy materials, fell it on both sides. Cut the canvas through the front shoulder and add neck points. Put thin hair cloth through and cut it to harmonize with the canvas, only in a different place. Then the shape, etc. of skirt pockets I have fully illustrated. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm back. Oh yeah, canvas both sides, etc. The shape of the pockets. If your customer should like more room in his skirt for the use of the pocket across the pockets across waist, cut the skirt in the manner indicated by dot and dash line. Diagram 4. The front being pressed out. The facing, the front being pressed out. See that the facing lies clean on the forepart before sewing to. And basting over, do this over the knee, when well molding it, so as to cling to the figure when finished. Okay, that's it. Nothing interesting in here. Maybe here. Special features, hints of making and trimming. This is forward. What was that? Forward skirted morning coat. Working men's coat. Hints on making. in making and trimming garments of this class, the use of which the garment will be put should always be considered. And remarks as far. Nothing interesting in here. Here, hints on making. What is this? Working men's coat, gamekeepers. Yeah, this looks the same. Okay, 59. Oh, not this window. 59. So this is for the frock coat. Not exactly the same, but many things should be kind of similar. In here, necessary. What is this? Diagram. This is plate 13. This is plate 14. Diagram on plate 14. Oh, this diagram. So this is drafting. Frock coat, the cutting as far as the body is concerned, the system is exactly the same as previously described. Foremost among the special features is the waist seam, which must be arranged so that must be so arranged that when the one side overlaps the other, they lie exactly on top of each other. I'm sorry, for some reason, like right now I have runny nose. I didn't have earlier. I don't know. Don't know why. But yeah, this is the perfect time. The skirt must be adjusted so that there should be just enough room for the hips. Yeah. The necessary manipulations. Yeah, I assume this should be kind of similar. The instructions of the back of the skirt. Okay, I've been kind of avoiding this. Let's just get started. I will need I guess I can use that. Yeah, this should go on top, on the entire shoulder, and then from here, somewhere in here, up to here. What is this pocket? Some smaller pocket. Is that a pocket? D in something facing. This is 38. 38. This. Yeah. What is that? D. Or there something in left facing? Maybe this is pocket? This is just a weird P. Pocket in left facing. Is that supposed to be under the canvas? Why would it be under the canvas? Wouldn't it like show through? Or at least show through more than if it was on the inside? Or maybe it is supposed to be on the inside? I don't know, hard to say. Anything else? Maybe some other pictures of that, or some other sketches. Nothing in here. They also don't have any pockets in here. Yeah, nothing in here. I don't know. Hello, Tom. Let's just ignore that part. So, I will need a pencil. And this will go from somewhere around here. What is the title of the book? Maybe I can find the color version for you. I don't know if there is a color version. I doubt that it was printed in color. And the title of the book. Let's zoom out. What's... Oh, this is the end. This is the beginning. The title of the book is The Cutter's Practical Guide to Code Cutting and Making, Embracing Morning, Frog and Dress Codes, and so on. All their varieties, including by W.F. Vincent. And yeah, books like that aren't usually in color. And also, I was looking for like different versions of that, and I could find only 2 copies, like two scans in PDF format. And this one is, I think, the better quality one. It is digitized by Google, and it's with this UCD library. And also, I'm not sure if color version would help. I doubt that it would be more readable. I mean, there were 2 pages, I think, that were kind of in color. Which pages were that? I'm pretty sure 23. Yeah, like this is kind of in color, like this has this green tint, but well, I don't know, maybe this was just colored with some pencils. After printing, maybe it was colored, because nothing else is colored. Well, this is not completely gray. I'm not sure. But yeah, I'm pretty sure this is how it was originally printed. Was anything printed in color in that era? I think it shifted. Yeah, this shifted. This should be the line. And it should go somewhere up to here. Let's say up to here. Something straight. Also, is this being recorded? Files. Yeah, looks like it is. So, this part. Maybe I should pin this down. That's not the same book. It's a different different edition. I saw that one. This is, I think. Oh no, this is 5th edition. So just the pages are yellowed, because I also have. I also downloaded a different version of that book, and that's like 3rd edition maybe, or 3rd revision. But yeah, this is also black and white, and just the pages are yellowed. But maybe... which page was that? It was 28. 22, 24, 6, and yeah, this one is also like this green color in some of the pictures. I don't know what's that about. And also this is also digitized by Google. Maybe it is actually the same book. It's just the different digitization. Let's zoom that in. Okay, it is kind of more readable. What was that key binding? GD? Yeah. Here, this can go in here. And yeah. This is kind of more readable. Can I download it? This is Max Zoom. Download. Current page. I don't want to download current page. I have to log in to download the entire thing. That's stupid. Well, I guess I can download just this one. And this is UC something something. This one. PDF viewer in Emacs is so slow. So this is linen stay through pocket to linen stay, maybe four pocket. And yeah, this looks ticket. Maybe this is either pocket or some abbreviation of a pocket. Ticket pocket in left facing. So yeah, I did figure out that it was supposed to be left facing. Ticket, yeah. French canvas, straight. Front edge, down front edge, straight down from edge, front edge. And this is canvas, just canvas. Yeah, this was supposed to be haircloth, I think. This is just canvas, or at least should be just canvas. Let's read that again for the millionth time. French canvas is put through front, straight with the edge, placing a strip of linen between cloth and canvas for buttonholes. So this looks like it's that one. From here, from the top. Sorry. From the top. Okay, I'm pressing keys with this book. So this entire thing, this strip, is for the buttonholes. For the buttonholes, and then put to the front, straight with the edge, placing a strip of linen between cloth and canvas for buttonholes and thin materials. Put a narrow piece of linen down the front skirt, and or if desired, a piece of French canvas instead. Paddle apostolitically, pare away canvas if desired, the desired amount from the front edge. Carry the tape around. Carry the tape all around, and after that put thin haircloth through and cut it to harmonize with the canvas, only in a different place. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that part is the haircloth. On download book. Is that the same? This is the different, you see. This one. Wait. This is just one page. Am I doing something wrong? Yeah, the size also doesn't seem correct. 163K. Read online. Refuse to connect. Yeah, when oh, that's not this one? Beginning of the history? What? Close that. That one again. GD. And in here, yeah. When I'm downloading it, it's just one page, and it's the cover. And read online, refuse to connect. This. The new library tricked me. Yeah, looks like it. And it's refusing to connect. Okay, I was looking at this. Oh, let's get rid of that. And there is this more detailed thing for fur coat. Well, also this, page 45. There is this. So this is haircloth or French canvas, and it's assumed only this part, this on the front, and this is supposed to be just the canvas in here, because well, it's like a different pattern, and also the order of operations in here. Thin material. Yeah, pat the lapel thickly, pare away in canvas and so on, and then after that put a thin haircloth in, put a thin haircloth through and cut it to harmonize with the canvas. And what was that other page? 49. That's not 49. This is 49. So in here, this is frock coat, so it's a bit different, but you can see here that this is on the lapel. It's a different stuff, different canvas, and the in here this is a French canvas, I think, and in there it was supposed to be haircloth, and it's only this part on the breast itself, not on the lapels. And I wonder if there is anything useful about the haircloth in here. What they say about haircloth. G H haircloth, an elastic resilient material woven of cotton or linen with a weft or filling of hair from the manes and tail of horses. Yeah, so this is very generic. I was hoping that maybe they would say something more, that it's like quickly being adapted, or it can be it can be substituted with something else. Because in some of the definitions it is like that, like for the machine stitch, I think it was saying that it's like the new modern method, and it's vastly superior and so on. But this was just a generic definition, not very useful. Okay, so let's just do it. I have a saying, the best book is one we write ourselves. And in regards to tailoring, I guess I never found a book that I thought was perfect. Yeah, but you need some source of information. You can like accumulate knowledge through experience, but this experience has to be based on something. You can't just completely make up everything. I guess kind of trial and error, that would work. But I don't want to do many errors because I have to pay for the errors. This cloth is kind of expensive. I mean, once you achieve the perfect frog, write it down, like a book pretending the person does not know anything. Yeah, but it's a bit hard to like remember how it is to not know anything. You always assume some knowledge, and it's easy to just ignore stuff that seems obvious now that you have some knowledge. And also another issue, I thought about that, but I'm gonna probably write some article or something about making this morning code with all the instructions. But a problem with that is that stuff that worked for me could not work for somebody else with a different body build. Maybe the specific stuff I've done only works in my specific case, and also there is a possibility that I'm doing something wrong, and I don't yet know that I'm doing something wrong, and I will only learn that it's wrong after a couple of years, maybe. Maybe something will be changing, something will be sagging, and so on, and only then I will find out that I didn't exactly do everything correct. And also, another possibility is that there will be some things that I won't even notice that are wrong, but they could be better if I did something better. Like I don't have any reference point. I don't know how good could it be. Just write that in the preface. The only guarantee is that there is a bag. Okay, where was that piece? Okay, this piece. Right, I'm supposed to close the pocket. And also, I'm still kind of worried that this pocketing inside is a bit high. It comes up a bit high, so if this would be like sagging somewhat, this pocketing would be visible. It shouldn't be like that. I just cut this opening too low, but well, now it's done, so I can't really do anything about that. I hope that this won't be a problem. But yeah, now let's take care of that. Write the book you wish someone had written for you. Yeah, and it's definitely not gonna be a book. I don't have time to write a book. I am probably gonna write something, but it's just gonna be an article, a post on my website. Hello, Red Pinky. I think that a book should cover more stuff, and this is just gonna be like exclusively the morning code. Okay, now where is the start of the pocket? Where is something to write or to mark? I don't have anything in here. Oh, here. Okay, so this I guess is the edge of that, so I can go down from here and also from here. Almost an hour. Where have I been? How things are fine. Like, it could have been better. For example, looks like I have a runny nose, and I didn't have any. There wasn't anything wrong earlier today. It just started as I started streaming. The timing of that is perfect. And yeah, it's quite annoying. Like, I'm supposed to talk and stuff, and I have problem with the runny nose. I'm pretty sure there was some like different term for that, but I think it's only like medical term, very niche term. Like some nasal something, I think. I don't know. Also, yesterday I was supposed to like lay the cables, put the cables into those conduits. I was planning to do that, and I didn't because I streamed a bit later after all, and even though I was planning to stream a bit shorter, so I didn't do that yesterday. And I was also planning to do that today, but then I actually looked through my cables, and I don't have a cable long enough. Because it has to be a coaxial cable for the TV, because like I'm moving everything to the basement, and then I will have to run a new TV cable from the basement up. From the modem that is now will be at the basement, and I need a coaxial cable for that, and looks like it's gonna have to be quite a long coaxial cable. Like I found a big not a spool, not a roll, big piece, I guess, of coaxial cable, and I thought that it's surely gonna be enough, but it wasn't. But then I'm like I straightened it, and it wasn't nearly enough. It was like half the size. You might need a coaxial amplifier? No, definitely not. It was actually like run like that from the basement up before we had the fiber optics, and then we had fiber optics, so this cable got removed, and there was the fiber cable ads are in progress. Now the ads should be over. So yeah, let's start from the beginning. I definitely won't need a coaxial amplifier because it was actually run like that from the basement up, and what was I saying? And yeah, and then we had fiber optics installed, and now this cable got removed, and now there is only fiber optic cable going from the basement up to the ground floor, and on the ground floor we have the modem, and it converts from fiber optic to the coaxial for the TV. And let's go back, do like a double stitching for this, for safety. And even if I need it, maybe there was an amplifier, but if there was, it's still like it's still on the ground floor, installed on the ground floor, so I won't need anything. Because now I'm thinking about this, and maybe there actually was some additional stuff on that line. I'm not sure. But you know, it's longer than any cable I have, but it's not that long, so it probably shouldn't be a problem. Like you can buy like pre-crimped pieces of cable longer than that distance. Or I guess they are not actually crimped, or maybe some of them are crimped, but most of those connectors are like just screwed on. Did I say hello to you, Sapien, or did I just look at your name and your afternoon and thought about this? No, I'm not sure. Anyway, if I didn't, then good afternoon and so on. And yeah, I'm not sure now. No, how rude. I'm sorry. I'm not sure about that now. I'm thinking about this more and more. And maybe there was an amplifier in there. Because I definitely remember measuring something, measuring like voltages between the this outer shielding, I guess. It's not really a shielding. It's the wire, weird wire, in this pair. So I was measuring the voltage between that and the radiator, because for some reason there was like 160 volts AC between the coaxial cable and the radiator, and it wasn't so good because the coaxial cable, all the all the fittings, splitters and so on, they were installed behind the radiator. So when you were unscrewing all of that, you were always shocked by this coaxial cable, because you were usually almost always just touching screwing this cable and then touching the radiator with your with the breast of your arm. So this wasn't very nice. It's going acceptably, and yeah, this wasn't very nice. And then after a while I was measuring that, and yeah, it was like 160 volts. I think I still have a pictures of those AC signals, because I was measuring that with the oscilloscope. And yeah, at the university, I was showing this to one of my my professors, and he thought that it's at first uh, he was kind of speechless, like what's going on, and then he looked again at this picture, and oh yeah, it's really 160 volts. It doesn't seem very good. Like he assumed kind of that it's not really 160 volts, but 60 volts. But then he looked at the picture of the display and verified that it is in fact 160 volts. Yeah, now I'm supposed to attach this piece to that piece and do stuff. And I guess I will base that on. I hear once of a system that uses home electrical wiring to communicate with devices. Basically, ejects small AC over the DC power. Yeah, like home electrical wiring to communicate to devices. But in home electrical wiring, you have AC, so it's not injecting over DC. But yeah, you can put. I think there are commercially available devices, I guess, just devices that allow you to use your Ethernet over electrical wiring. I got shocked trying to take apart our disposable camera. Whilst I was trying to pry it open, I touched 330 volt capacitor that I had not even thought about being there. It's just because it was the 330 volt capacitor, it doesn't necessarily mean that it was 330 volts. It could be lower, and it could be still shocking experience. But yeah, it's sometimes some stuff, some components, electronic components need quite a high voltage to operate. So even battery-powered devices can have like some booster circuits that raise the voltage quite a bit. And the device connects to the wall for power and uses a filter to grab small AC signal for commands. Yeah, and you can do that with just normal AC. You can you can filter out different frequencies of AC signals. So the normal electrical power in the home wiring is at 50 Hertz or 60 Hertz in North America and some other places. So you can just filter that out, and you can normally read some higher frequencies or lower frequencies with no problem. It's actually quite crazy how that works. that you can just that you have a bunch of different signals running through the same wire with different frequencies, and you can just get rid of those frequencies. It's 10x10 system. 120 kHz signal burst, lasting for 1 millisecond. It was for the flash, yeah, that was to be expected. I made sure not to take that mistake, taking apart microwave. On that millisecond of data transmissions occur at the 60 Hz crosses the 0 voltage point. Yeah, I guess that's one way to do it, but it shouldn't even be necessary. Like, you should just inject normal higher frequency signal into the power lines and just filter it out normally without any problems. But I guess maybe then you would have some problems with other stuff. Well, also with maybe it would like travel back into the into the grid, maybe, or maybe not. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure how this stuff is managed on the like grid level. If there is any filtering, probably there is, I don't know. But yeah, you should be able to just put the different signal in the same line normally without any problem. With putting tinfoil behind wallpaper and on the floor below flooring and connecting to the ground to block most signals. Tempted to make my bedroom into a Faraday cage and see how it affects my sleep. Yeah, I guess it would. This area of technology is called Power Lane Communication, PLC. PLC, I'm power line communication. I'm pretty sure PLC is also an acronym for something else. There are like controllers, and the industrial controllers called PLC, and I'm not sure what acronym is that for. Like probably something controller, programmable logic controllers. Yeah. People walking around wearing tinfoil hats and not realizing they're turned themselves into antenna. Are you electrical engineering and this? How do you know this? I am actually electronics engineer. Like technically, this is my how do you call that? The formal education. And also I knew about PLCs well before I went to the university, so I don't think that's that uncommon. For me, PLC seems like PLCs, but those controllers seem like just common knowledge. The man has an oscilloscope. Yeah, one of my teachers at the university said that buying an oscilloscope is the moment that turns a boy into a man. But yeah, PLC is the common knowledge. Everybody knows what PLC is. If you're hacking your Iran nuclear sites. Okay, so maybe I'm just biased. I'm usually in a very technical environment. I studied circuit theory 1 and 2, and I did electronics 1. I have no idea what that means. Are those like names of courses at the university, electronics courses, and are they standardized? I wouldn't really know because I didn't pay much attention to that. Like there was one course, there was one lecture, and the lecturer did a like quick quiz. He said that it's not mandatory, and if you don't want to take the quiz, you can just leave. He did that at the end of the lecture, and yeah, he said that it's not mandatory. There won't be any grades for that or anything. There could be like some bonus points if you do good on it, but yeah, it's not mandatory. So I just left. I didn't really care about that. But after that, I heard what the questions were, and the question 1, what is the name of the course? The question 2, what is the name of the lecturer? And question 3, also something like super basic, what was the topic of the current lecture or something like that. And I wasn't really mad that I left because I wouldn't know the answers. I had no idea how that course was called. Something wireless technology, wireless technology. I don't know. Something high frequencies. Whatever, whoever makes their lunch process digital has monkey brain. I studied resistor, inductors, capacitor circuits, and I studied diodes, transistors, and some op-amps. Yeah, so that's stuff that was like surprisingly late at my studies, at my university time, my electronic studying. Kind of surprisingly surprisingly late, because it was like both early and late at the same time. Like we had some courses that were, I don't know, first maybe, or at most second semester, and they were quite complicated, and like not most of the people maybe even failed at the first attempt at the exam, and you know, you had to study quite hard to go through all of the material, and you would still not understand completely the material, because like the details of all of that you'd maybe not even fully understand, but at least mostly understand the material of those courses that were on like first and second semester, only after 2 years of additional studying, because the order of all of that was completely ridiculous. It didn't make any sense. Like you first had very complicated stuff, and then you had basics, and it wasn't done in a very sensible way. Like you would have some rough overview of everything, and then go into details. It was like very complicated stuff on a higher level, on like more complicated level, including the things that were not discussed, and then you would be discussing those things a couple of semesters later. So it's just like studying cutting book? Yeah, pretty much. So yeah, now I have this piece. And what I'm supposed to do with that? I'm pretty sure I have to pad the lapel. Pad stitching on the lapel. Is there anything about the collar? Or do I have to just figure out how to make a collar? Sogi Nordl subscribed with Prime. Thank you for the sub. I don't worry, I'm not going to give you a test. I don't even remember it myself. Yeah, I have to take some time to go back to some of those topics, because like not everything was very useful. Some of the stuff was quite pointless. I don't really see the knowledge gained in those courses so to have any value. But there were some courses that I think, well, it's still something I could like just learn myself. I didn't have to go to the university for that, but the knowledge for of those courses was quite useful, just to like for general understanding of how the electricity works. And I've been wanting to go a bit back into that topic, like read through all of those books again. Maybe not really books. Review the materials, I guess. Review all of the materials that that I had for those courses, and make some more notes. Take more time to fully comprehend everything. Because, like, yeah, right now I have a general understanding of how stuff works, but I would like to have deep understanding. Like, I would like to understand everything completely intuitively. And right now I kind of understand, but not that well, not to the satisfactory level. My course did not teach we all failed, and they just curved the grading scale. I've just found out that they scraped the floppy disk method to protect nuclear missile from being hacked because it had no access to the internet, and now they have made nuclear launch system connect to the internet. I think learning Arduino gives you more. Yeah, definitely. Like, I was doing all of the Arduino stuff, and some even like some deeper stuff, some lower level stuff, like with just transistors and so on. And that was the level of my knowledge was above stuff that we were discussing on I think third year of electronic engineering studies. So yeah, before there were some things that I was not familiar with because I was never really into like analog stuff, so I didn't know much about any analog equations, any analog design stuff. So that's something I kind of learned, or at least I wasn't familiar with how to like design all of that, how to calculate all of that. But when we went to the topic of microcontrollers, of the general digital stuff, the material that was discussed on all those courses felt like stuff in the kindergarten. So yeah, just playing around with Arduino definitely could give you more, could help you more. Do you know of the infinite monkey theorem? I don't think so. The capacitor is a resistor that changes its resistance with respect to the frequency of the AC source. The inductor is the same, but it's complement of capacitor. Yeah, kind of. It's one model to looking at that. And also, it's very interesting how everything is basically the same. Like you have this like area of engineering called dynamic systems, I think, or control systems. Yeah, control systems. So you have control systems, and they are not like control systems of electronic circuits or control systems of something else. They are just control systems because the details don't matter. You just have like some equations, and you don't really care if what you're calculating is a capacitor or it's a spring or it's a radiator. It's all basically the same. You can apply to all. You can apply the same equations to all of that stuff. Everything just behaves the same. It's crazy how everything is connected. So how everything it's basically the same thing. You can like study electronic circuits and then go into mechanical stuff and to use just the same equations to describe all the springs and what was that called? Like there is this kind of damper. I guess there is a piston filled with some stuff, some viscous stuff, and it has holes. So it's as you dampener. Yeah, I guess that. So yeah, you can use that. You can interpret that just like a coil, like an inductor, and it behaves completely the same. You are using completely same equations for describing both of those, for predicting how they will react in this system. I don't know why everything works like that. It feels like I don't know. Everything was just everything in the universe was just created with the same set of instructions. Maybe there is some deeper reason for that. I don't know. I would have to look into that, because it is kind of to be expected that there would be actual reason why everything behaves the same, because like I don't know, on the subatomic level it is actually the same, like or even maybe not even subatomic, maybe just atomic level, it is actually the same. Like I remember that on one of the courses, and the teacher said that all of the magnets are basically just electromagnets, but with normal, like normal magnets that you don't connect electricity to. You just have to think about the electrons spinning around the atoms in that material, and it is also just electricity flowing around some stuff, and it is the same mechanism as with electromagnet. You're done. You just did resistor capacitor secrets. Yeah, it is wild. The infinite monkey theorem states that a monkey getting oh, that is so I am familiar with that. I just didn't know that that's what it's called. The day I learned that a microphone was just an inverted speaker was the day I found out that most of human inventions have been just cherry-picked until something works. Yeah, kind of, I guess. Yeah, like you have there are many examples of stuff that the inventor wanted to invent some like a device or maybe some chemical to do one stuff, and then he was testing that and found out that it's actually better for something completely different. Like I think even CA glue. I think Veritasium made a video about that some time ago, and that the inventor of CA glue was actually intending to make some coating, some polymer. I don't remember, but you're an engineer. But yeah, he was trying to invent something completely different, and then just Teflon. Was it Teflon? And then yeah, he just ended up with this substance that is very good at gluing stuff together. So he ended up with a glue. And there is so much other stuff. Like I think WD-40 was invented for something else. Like well, maybe. I mean, WD-40 is water displacement attempt number 40. So it was intended to displace water, and I guess it kind of still is used for that. That is where the name comes from. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I guess it is still kind of used for that purpose, but I think most of the people are using it for like lubricating stuff. So it is also kind of not used for the original intended purpose. Hello, Lady Blackwood. Quick tailoring question: do you have you ever made the forays into forays? That looks like a fancy word. Into realm of corsetry. I'm not sure, because I'm not sure what forays means. Like I was looking at some corsetry making at YouTube, but I don't know if that counts. Like I never made a corset myself. I don't really have a need for making a corset. Sharing with us his favorite lubricants. I don't even have has been classed. I don't even have WD-40. I only have silicone oil, I guess. I have silicone oil and machine oil. I don't have WD-40. It's I sometimes use WD-40, and in those cases I just borrow it from my father, but usually I'm just using machine oil for everything. WD-40 is, I think, not viscous enough, maybe. It is very runny, and also I think in many cases it provides too good of a lubrication. Like the stuff just spins completely without any resistance. I remember it's good for deep predatory. Okay, was that that looks like it was intended to be blocked by Automod. Yeah, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, I remember that one time I used WD-40 to lubricate the hinges on my door, and it worked so well that they were constantly closing by themselves, because I could just stand next to the door and blow air at them and they would close. So I think it worked a bit too well. So after that I had to just clean that. I took some paper towel and tried to get rid of most of that, because it was not working very well. I mean, it was working very well. It was working too well. Show your sewing machine. This is my sewing machine. It is a very nice sewing machine. I'm buying WD-40. It is a very nice sewing machine, and it has all of this engraving, like in here, and also in here, on all those plates. And also all the shafts inside, all the parts of the mechanism are very, very sturdy. Like there is no way anything is breaking in there. You can't say that about modern sewing machines.
It's literally manual. Yeah, it's hand crank. And I prefer hand crank. I do actually have multiple electrical sewing machines, but I never use them because I hate them. Like, they are too imprecise. I prefer hand crank because I can go very slowly and I can like manipulate stuff very finely. And there is a lower limit of speed with the electrical machines. You can go as slow as you want. But you haven't missed out inconstantly, so having super tight. Super tight measures isn't something you might have to deal with. Yeah, it's not something I had to deal with. Actually, usually I'm adding to my measures, at least around the waist, because I don't know, this waistcoat, I'm not doing any progress with the sewing at all. Let's see. Where is this? Not here. What are my measurements? Yeah, for waistcoat, I have waist diameter of 29, and I actually can go like 27 or so. I'm just adding to my waist diameter because I think it looks more proportional. I think the 27-inch waist would be too small. Even over the waistcoat, I can go to this is 27 1/4, and this is with the waistcoat and also with the stuff in my pockets, like those pliers and this Swiss card. And also with this stuff, the attachments for my braces, for my suspenders. So yeah, on just the shirt, I can go probably well below 27, like 26.5 maybe. Oh, sorry, my phone sent the message before I was done, causing it down. I used to be 29. I'm not 32 right now, or maybe 34. I should check. Yeah, this morning coat I'm doing for 32-inch waist because I'm not gonna do 27 or even 29. Moving from 29 to 32 sacks. I lost lots of my clothes. Yeah, I can gain a lot of diameter in my waist, and my clothes would still fit. I'm not gonna have that problem for probably a long time. Yeah, what was I doing? Hands-on making, manipulation. French canvas is put through the front, straight with the edge, placing a strip of linen between the cloth and canvas for buttonholes. Yeah, I was also supposed to do that. I forgot. And also, I don't think they say anything about the color. I think I have to put in the color just myself. A narrow piece of linen down the front skirt, or if desired, a piece of the French canvas instead. Pat lapel thickly, pare away canvas the desired amount from the front edge, carry your tape all around. In the case of soft stretchy materials, fell it on both sides, cut the canvas through the front shoulder, put the 10 hair cloth through and cut it to harmonize with the canvas, only with different place, shape, etc. of pockets, of skirt pockets. I have fully illustrated. If customer should like more room, I don't need more room. The facing lies clean to the forepart before sewing to and basting over. Yeah, they don't say anything about the color, I think. This is about the sleeve. Then I'd easily fit in the waist in that 28-inch. Anything with this frock coat? How about this part? Hints on making, inverted V's, flatness of the hips. Oh, what is in here? The sleeves may not be given to forward hang. Pockets are generally put in under flaps on the hips, and the breast pocket is put on the inside. The collar should be cut fairly low in the stand as to should be cut fairly low in the stand as the shortness of the neck figures. Yeah, this doesn't say anything useful. Points of the position of seams. Nothing in here. How about this? The cutting, free and drapery and so on, facing down the front. What is this? In a cutting skirt, from the cloth about 1 inch is left all down, and the back to form the side pleat. Okay, we will now direct attention to the necessary manipulation. This could of course be done far easier by a practical demonstration than by a written description. Yeah, it would be nice to have a practical demonstration. Unfortunately, the former method is impossible, so we must make the best of a written description. We take the skirt before it's sewn to the body part, and before the linen is basted down the pleat, and with a good ironwork, round edit opposite to 9. Yeah, stay tape basted on the skirt. Having done this, we again bring the iron into play, shrink the fullness away, and by this means a much cleaner fit hip is produced than can be got in any other way. And seaming to the skirt, it will not be necessary to full it on. We will now enter the details of making up the pleats, putting the pockets
etc. fully understood by every practical cutter, but we will not enter the details of making the pleats, putting in pockets, etc., as these are fully understood by every practical cutter, of course. But we would especially call attention to the necessity of pleat and lining, providing receptacle for the hip. The lapel. The lapel is very important item in the frog coat. Indeed, it may be almost set to rule the style, for in its width and outline rests much of that is characteristic. Yeah, nothing useful in here. The forepart. This is just drawing. Yeah, this is the system, so it's just drawing. I'm gonna start drafting my corset pattern, so I'll be looking here. Color canvas cotton bias. I wonder if the color canvas is always supposed to be cotton bias. Yeah, the system further here. Okay, straight with the edge, placing a strip of linen between cloth and canvas for buttonholes. I think it doesn't really matter if I put this on top or on the bottom, because it's gonna be next to the outer cloth anyway, either on the facing or on the outside, and it's also the same material. Okay, so according to this picture or this sketch, I should put a piece of canvas through the front in here. Yeah, I will use that. Will I use that? It's a bit short. I guess, like that.
I could just base that on and then cut it off on the outside. But won't this collide with the stitching in here? Where was that picture? That one from the older scan of the book. Oh, not this. I need a key binding to focus on the center monitor. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Like maybe this is supposed to be pad stitched on the lapel and then this attached on top. This is canvas for the buttonholes. Or maybe this should go below. The instructions say the French canvas is put through front, straight with the edge, placing a strip of linen between cloth and canvas for buttonholes. French canvas, I assume, is this biggest part, covering from here up to the top. And this is the horsehair, the hair cloth. This is some pad stitching on the collar and the lapel, and this is this button stay. And the canvas for buttonholes. But I'm not sure how it's supposed to be attached. Am I supposed to just pad stitch on the lapel through both of those layers? Wouldn't that show through? That in one place this is thicker, and on this place it's thinner. And also, let's see, this is this one, and this is a different variation of that, some details of morning coat making, and in here it is a bit different. Well, it looks like the order is a bit different. Or at least the sketch is different. And here there is the button stay is only on this part, I think, below the lapel. Maybe I should do it only below the lapel. And also, where would the lapel be? Let's see. It should go somewhere around the depth of sky. Is that straight? Yeah, this looks horizontal. So the depth of sky would go a little above that point. And then the top of the lapel. I guess somewhere in here. Maybe I could turn on the phone. Wow, this doesn't work very well. Do I have problem with Wi-Fi? Am I connected with Wi-Fi? I am. It should work. Why does it work so bad? It works terribly. Wow, it works badly even on the phone itself. Okay, stop. Restart. It works terribly. Maybe close that completely and reopen. No. Okay, how about restarting my phone? Okay, so I guess this would be the lapel. Does that look correct? This would be the shoulder. And it would go like that. I guess. Does it work now? Oh, of course it would work. It's not the correct scene. No. Okay. I have no idea what's going on. What if there is another option of stuff I can try is to reset my router and here the access point, and this is 10.2.1.1. Okay, how about disconnecting now and connecting again? No. I don't know what's going on, but we won't have any overhead camera today. Okay, so I guess I would just put this in here. Straight with the edge, strip of linen between cloth and canvas for buttonholes. Yeah, I guess buttonholes will be only in this part. So I don't need to put that in the lapel section. Where's some bigger needle? This is smaller. I guess only this one. Then I can cut that off in here at the waist level. Put narrow piece of in the tin material, put a narrow piece of linen down the front skirt, or if desired, put a piece of French canvas instead. Pat the lapel thickly, pare away the canvas desired amount from the front edge. Okay, the narrow piece of linen on the front. And in here, on this picture, looks like it should go up to the inlay area and from this section. Okay, so let's take a bit more of that. Thin piece of linen. How do I make a thin piece? Should I do it like that? I think it should go straight. So it would go from here to here, something like this. A bit further away. And then in here, like that. Recently, very recently, practically just yesterday, or maybe, well, maybe I was thinking about this for quite some time, but I started thinking about this more intensely yesterday, about tracking my habits. I wanted to go into like actual habit tracking, because I'm not very good with my habits. I'm constantly forgetting everything, and I would just like to improve stuff in general. So I was looking into habit tracking with Emacs, of course, because I'm an Emacs user. So I have to I have to do everything in Emacs. And that's the law. And there is not even a package; it's just a module for org mode. It's org habits, and I can now track habits with org mode. But now I have to make a habit of looking at my habit tracker, because that's gonna be a problem. Like I have all those lists and stuff. Like for example, a list of stuff I want to buy, a wish list sort of, to avoid any like impulse purchases. And the problem with that list is the fact that I'm not looking at the list ever. I remember the fact that I have a list like that like half a year after not interacting with it in any way, and by that time it's completely outdated. So yeah, I guess I will have to just put it into my to-do list with the notifications and stuff. Just checking the habit tracker every day in the morning, preferably. And for that I would just need to use computer in general throughout the day, and I have to improve my computer setup, because right now it's not great. Like I've been using various computers for streaming, and I was like bringing them in here and then using at my house and doing this and doing that. So all the configuration on them is a complete mess. So I wanted to redo this on my redo the configuration entirely on my laptop, and I actually started redoing it on my Microsoft Surface. And on laptop it's not done at all, and on the Microsoft Surface it's even worse because it's done partially. So it's like kind of halfway through the installation of the system, and it is kind of usable, but not very. The experience is not very great. So that's, I guess, another thing I should take care of, because I would prefer to use the Microsoft Surface. I'm not calling this a laptop or any other generic name, because it's not really a laptop, and that's what I like about it, because it's like a portable device, but it has a detachable keyboard. So I just completely detached. I completely detached the keyboard because I'm using this keyboard, and I'm using just the top part of this like kind of laptop. So I'm basically using it as a tablet, as a standing tablet. So yeah, I would prefer to use that because it's nicer to use Emacs with EXWM. It's worse for like literally everything else. And EXWM doesn't work that well as a just general window manager, but it is really nice if you have a device that is supposed to kind of, or at least almost exclusively run Emacs. And this is one of those devices. that exclusively runs Emacs. Like at the university, me and my friend, we are calling it the Emacs book. So yeah, I have to finally take care of that. And another thing I have to do, because yeah, I was figuring out all of that habit tracking and all that. And this was a bit more complicated than stuff I generally do at my home with the computers. And well, I wouldn't say I realized, because I already knew that, but I felt that I really need a keyboard at my house, because this keyboard was in here. I don't always bring it home, and normally on my laptop I just use the built-in keyboard in my laptop, and it's painful, but it's kind of manageable for just simple tasks. But yesterday I was doing something more complicated, and I realized that I completely don't know any key bindings. Like for example, I don't remember that in Emacs the command prompt is brought with Alt X. I just remember the motion, the movements. So I don't remember that it's Alt X. I remember that I use this finger and that finger, and this goes slower. So I guess this is Alt X on this keyboard, but it doesn't really work on the standard keyboard, because standard keyboard, first of all, has a different layout and also doesn't have home row modes. Which, with home row modes, I guess I could just solve it with a software, because I'm pretty sure there are software solutions that could make home row mods on a normal keyboard, but there is still a problem with the layout itself. I hate the standard keyboard layout. Okay, how does that look? Also, is that okay? Yeah, that looks fine. Okay, narrow piece of linen. Is that not too narrow? I think that's fine. So maybe I should attach these two parts together. And here there are kind of attached, like there is some like stuff that looks like a stitching. How is it this late? Something doesn't seem right. Oh, I know what doesn't seem right. Oh, my time zone is wrong. I changed my time zone because reasons, and I didn't change it back. Wait a minute. I have to insert the password. Okay. Now it should be back to the normal time, because yeah, it starts in 10 seconds.
I don't know if Qt browser just periodically like flashes all of the local storage, all of the cache and stuff, because today before the stream I was starting the stream and I started my usual session with all the chat windows and stuff, and I was logged out of everything. And logging in on Twitch is kind of a pain because for some reason Twitch doesn't accept the having UTC time zone, so I have to change into my local time zone for it to work, because otherwise they say it's not supported. And this is a problem only with the logging in. After that it works fine. Let's cut that off. It would probably be easier to just put a single piece of linen in here. But I guess maybe that would use up more linen. Maybe. Maybe not. Actually, I think it's kind of equivalent. Kind of the same. Okay, this is attached to this part, and maybe I will try to attach this to the seam allowance. Okay, this is fine. And what else? Narrow piece of linen down the front skirt. If desired, free piece of French canvas. Yeah, carry this. Pad the lapel thickly. And I'm pretty sure I know how to do pad stitching, but just to be sure that I don't mess anything up, I want to double check that. Pad stitching. Pad stitching is awesome, fantastic. It's often replaced with usable interfacing. How you do it? I'm doing not. This is the stay tape. Wait, what? Here's how you do it. With a stick. I'm doing the knotless, no tail start off. Start with long stitch between two layers. Long stitch between your two layers. And pull your first stitch through until the tail is lost between the layers. Now take a second stitch around the single thread. I usually take 2 or 3 single thread stitches to secure my starting.
Okay, so like you are supposed to go in here between those through 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 the middle of the outer fabric. Sorry. Okay. If it's freaking. Yeah, I want a different view of that. Yeah? Start this. So this dashed line, I assume, is where you connect to the outer fabric, right? Yeah, underneath. So okay. I'm pretty sure I was right uh, in regards to how to do it. So let's take this one. And I guess I would just start somewhere in here. And then it should be in this position. Let's cut those basting stitches. Pull this out. Yeah, I should do it along. And how about visibility? Because I guess it should be visible. This won't be visible. It would be actually nicer if I had a camera over here, but I can't really move it over here. I can't move the main camera over here.
And also I should start from the other side. This doesn't really make sense to go backwards. I'll just cut it off. Okay, now I can actually start. And because I was supposed to pad it thickly, then I'm making pretty small stitches. Very small even. Okay, I have to cut off that. It's annoying. How about zoom in? Maybe it would be better. Or more centered. And I will have half an inch. I will have to cut out half an inch from the edges for the seam allowance. So maybe let's mark that. How is going? It's going. If you are asking specifically about the morning coat, it's going fine, I guess. Although instructions are not perfect, so it is kind of difficult. And just general life, it's fine. Although I am doing a lot of stuff. So I feel like I have never any rest. Okay, now maybe I could turn that. And I guess I don't have to keep it like that. Keep it bent, because I can do the bend afterwards. Okay, now I'm a bit confused. Now I'm supposed to go in this way. Can you tell that I never done this before? This is not very visible. I could really use the overhead camera. But it still works terribly. I don't know what's going on today. If that's the problem with the connection, with Wi-Fi or something. I don't think that app got updated or something. And I definitely didn't update my computer. I didn't update the OBS since yesterday. And yesterday, I think it was working fine. Now this way again. And now I'm supposed to go somehow. Wait, I don't know. How was I doing it in here? In this way. Yeah. Oh, it's actually always needle outside. That was the source of my confusion. That I thought that needle is supposed to go once to this side, once to this side. Ad is starting soon. And now go back. Now to this point. I'm always a bit confused how am I supposed to start? Which way to go? If I should go like this, like this, like this. I guess that will improve with practice. They are not very even. But I guess it will still work, even if it doesn't look perfectly on the inside. And I'm going to need a new piece of thread. Also, that breaks the aesthetic. Let's maybe also put this in here. Just for the looks. Okay, now I'm supposed to go this way again. And back again. Okay, maybe I will just stop. And give up on this. It's too much hassle to keep some nice tools in frame. And I guess now it's the last row, if you can call that even a row, more like 1 or 2 stitches. Okay, I guess that's the end. Anything else? Nothing in here. How about here? In here it looks like just the lapels are padded. But in here, this is the frog pose. And it looks like it's padded on a bit past the lapel into the main chest area. But they do say specifically that the lapel is very important item in the frog coat, so maybe it differs in this case. It's not exactly the same as with just normal morning coat. There was something about the color in here, but this is also the frog coat. This is page 30. Yeah, next steps. In narrow materials, put a narrow piece of linen down in the front skirt and, if desired, French canvas. Yeah, soft materials, fill both sides. Here, pat the lapel thickly. I did that, I guess. And pare away the canvas desired amount from front edge. This should be ½ inch. In my case, carry your tape all around. In case of soft stretchy materials, felt on both sides. Okay. So I'm supposed to cut away ½ inch everywhere. I guess this could be a little closer. Also, how about sharpening that pencil? Those are awesome scissors. The shears, tailoring shears. Yeah, they are quite nice, but they are not that sharp, and it's not that easy to sharpen them. Not because of design or something, but because they are quite worn. There is some pitting on the edge, so I have to just sand all of that down. And I was doing that for a little bit, but then I just got tired and gave up. I should probably continue that someday to get them to not a working condition, because right now they are already in the working condition, but to a good condition. Because they cut well, but not along the whole edge. Like, for example, let's use that. It does cut in the beginning, and somewhere in here it stops. Like, somewhere in here. It's not perfect, it doesn't want to cut. So I can't just cut completely to the end and to do this satisfying snap. It doesn't cost much to have sharpened and nicks taken out. I don't want to pay anyone to make that, to do that. I'm doing everything myself. And also, I wouldn't be sure that it would get me good results, because like in the past my mother gave her scissors to sharpening, to supposedly professional sharpening, and it didn't came out that good. I could do something better just with my stuff, my equipment. So just normal sharpening stones and some sandpaper. And also, I just wouldn't trust people like that with antiques, because this is an antique. I mean, I do sometimes get pay other people to like do stuff in general with my antiques. Like for example, with my glasses, I do take them to the like professional optics, you know, optics replacer, professional like glasses guy. But they always warn me that you know, they can break stuff and they don't want to be responsible. Okay, and with that I have to cut that away, and to be a bit more precise, let's use these smaller scissors. And am I sure that's what I want to do? Let's look at the instructions again. There was this different diagram somewhere in here. This doesn't help me much. Or actually, kind of. Yeah, this should go a bit from the edge and then stay tape all around. Those scissors are more precise, but they are a bit too small. What did I do with this other pair? I did have another pair that was still small, but bigger. Ah, subscribe. Thank you, Grey Goose, for Prime sub. You need a belt sander and grinding wheel. I do need like a bench grinder. I want a hand crank bench grinder, but it's not that easy to get one. It's not that easy to find one. Like, I mean, I could find a bench grinder, but I want a nice looking bench grinder. Yeah, I have no idea where those scissors are. I just lost them. Maybe in here? No, not in here. Yeah, they are gone. Or actually maybe here, in here? No. Just false hope. Make it? Make the bench grinder? No, I'm not gonna make a bench grinder. Also, if I were to make myself like my own bench grinder, it probably wouldn't look as nice as I would like bench grinder to look. And a bell sander. I mean turn an electric one into hand crank one. Or does it need to be antique? It does need to be antique. Because antique ones look nice. And I want to have nice looking tools. And it also can't be just any antique, it has to be nice looking antique. Because like I can just, as I said, I can buy a bench grinder right now because they are available in Poland in general. But nice looking ones, like the ones that are available, like are like made in Poland or somewhere else in the somewhere in the Soviet Union. And you know, these Soviet era antiques are not that nice. They look like crap and they barely work. It's about time you bought a fortune to just make antique replicas. That's a bench grinder like that. It's not something that can be easily made with a forge. Like this is these are industrial era tools, and there are quite they have quite sophisticated manufacturing processes. Okay, now a stay tape. Let's look for some stay tape. I have this one. And I have to put this all around. Also, I don't want to make something if perfectly fine already existing tool is available. A perfectly fine antique existing tool is available, which kind of doesn't work considering the fact that they aren't actually available, but well. A bit further. How should I pin this? Like this, maybe? Nice antiques in Poland are usually imported from UK. Either like right now in modern times, or during the era where they would be still where they would be modern. Because it wasn't very common, but it was kind of a thing. Like people did sometimes import stuff from outside of Soviet Union.
Okay, this is actually a Polish antique. I'm quite surprised because it's not the kind of look that Polish antiques usually have. It doesn't look like garbage. The Polish antiques usually look more like this. And yeah, most of the bench grinders that I could find, hand cranked bench grinders, are in the more in the style of those blue shears. So I don't want to own something like that. I don't want to use something like that. Attach it anywhere on any table. Electroplate those shears with brass. I don't know. Okay, is that all around? Actually, this is not completely all around. I'm kind of confused because in here, which page is that? Let's see, 45. This 55G. Yeah, in here it looks like the stay tape ends in here, like up to this this inlay in here on the bottom. But on the other diagram, that was on page 28. In this case, it does actually go all the way around. So I'm not sure about that. Maybe I should attach another one, another piece through the bottom. But right now, I'm just gonna attach this fillet on both sides as they suggest. Okay, let's start somewhere in here. And I'm going through the canvas and onto the edge of that stay tape. What is this knot? I really need some better camera setup, because right now the camera is on the opposite side of the table, so I need to hold this away from me, or else it wouldn't be visible. Before I came here today, I was watching some American guy weld a World War II Italian submachine gun back together, because the only way he could get it imported is by cutting into 4 pieces, so they could process as 4 chunks of metal instead of 1 firearm. I sometimes was thinking about that, you know, if I were to visit the US, for example, or any other place that I would have to fly with a plane, on a plane, then I was thinking that I wouldn't be able to buy any tools, because then I could have, well, maybe not able to, but I was just I would be just worried about this. Yes, come visit. No, I just have a hypothetical situation. If I were to take visit some place
that I would have to use a plane to go to, I would be worried about buying anything, buying some antiques, even though I would probably want to buy some antiques because I could have problems at the airports, probably, that I'm transporting some dangerous tools. He showed me his collection of old Soviet German weapons too. And is currently 3D printing a Gatling gun. Like, I heard about 3D printing guns many times and you just ship them home first. I guess. But isn't that expensive? Like, I never buy anything from US because the delivery is like more than the stuff itself, the item itself. So in most cases, I guess that even though the equivalent item at home would be more expensive, much more expensive, it would be still cheaper considering the shipping costs. But yeah, I heard about 3D printing guns many times and I still don't understand how is that a thing? Like, how are they strong enough to withstand the explosion? It will cost more to get it on a plane. I have just no idea about anything related to planes. I never flew a plane. I never traveled anywhere by a plane. And I don't really want to. Customs be expensive. I have a small pile to ship you. Yeah, I know. You're talking about this all the time. And someday I will finally sort that out. Deal with everything. When I moved from the US to UK, it was expensive to get to move most things, so I just packed what I could in luggage. I mean, he could just send it to you, loop C. He could what? What? I don't understand what does that mean.
And also, Queen of Cats, do you have different nick color than today at the beginning of the stream? I think so. I'm pretty sure you had a different color. What happened? Did that broke? Oh no, that's a different needle. I have no idea. Yeah, you have some special setting that causes your nick to change constantly. Your nick color. I decided to wipe off my phone and decided to say Loopsy and send the message. It wouldn't let you set the color? Like, do you have this option grayed out or something? I think it's because I refuse to give Twitch my info. That's interesting. They would just change your access to settings because of that. Okay, I'm pretty sure I should straighten this out. The account isn't linked. I have no idea how that works. I probably should know more about Twitch, considering the fact that I'm a streamer. This section is much tougher, considering the fact that there are 2 layers of canvas in here. Feels like it's getting harder. I don't think it was as tough at the beginning and here. Ad starts in half a minute. What's this? Okay, this section should be a bit easier. You have a different color. There we go. Did you give up and gave Twitch your info? Gave them my partners. Now he's gonna get ads based on what you're watching. He asked what I'm up to. Oh. So, what I'm doing, my projects, I guess, are interesting enough that that people in the environment are interested. I have you on the big TV. Now you're making me anxious. He says hello. Well, hello to you too. I think I should do something for my finger because it's gonna be completely destroyed by the end of the project. You need a leather thimble. Maybe I could actually make some. I should have a ladder in here. Yeah, I have this. So I could actually make one. Just cut like this. Huh. Let's do that right now. But I'm also afraid that it's gonna annoy me equally as normal metal thimble. Would be better than the metal one? Yeah, I hope so. But maybe I shouldn't do this off camera. I tried to use a metal thimble many times in the past. I even modified one to make this Taylor thimble, so without the top. But I still don't like it. Okay, and this was the bigger part. So I guess now I need to make some holes. And looks like this owl is not sharp enough. It does kind of work, but it could have worked better. I need to really push. Then here, 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 and here. Okay, now I have this with holes. And I guess I will just use a normal thread. It would, oh, maybe doubled thread and a needle. And how am I supposed to do this? I guess like this. I don't know, maybe the way you're lacing your shoes. Okay, something like that. And then tie it on the end. And it broke. Ah, anyway. Okay, so now I have a very professionally made thimble. And let's try it out. This way. I'm not sure which side was wider. I guess this one. Okay, it's not that great. What was happening here? I'm shaving my Kukapu, and it's more work than shrink sheep. Poodle she would shave. Yeah, we also had a dog that had to be that had to have his hair trimmed because it was like a Schnauzer. I think that's also the name in English. It's one of those dogs that doesn't shed. Maybe some softer leather would work. I don't have any softer leather. That's the only leather I have. So I could make something out of softer leather, but not right now. And yeah, I immediately have the same problem as I normally do, that it's better for pushing, but it feels so awkward for pulling or just handling anything. I think the metal one was actually better. Probably not because it was made out of metal, but because of the execution. It was probably more well made, or just smaller. Do I have maybe this thimble in here? I do. So I have this thimble that is that has the top cut off, and yeah, it is a bit better than a normal full one, but it still annoys me. yeah, like, I don't know. When I'm trying to put the finger under the needle, I just, I don't know, I can't find a reference. It feels awkward. Okay, so that side is finished. At least the canvas section, because I'm pretty sure it's supposed to also go on the bottom of the skirt and back through the through this section. I'm not sure how that section is called, because their naming is all over the place in that book. Rescue a plant from hungry cat. Now I have to go other way around, or on the other side, and also other way around, I guess, the opposite direction. Is that half an inch? I guess a bit less than half an inch. More like 3/8. That's, I guess it's fine. Oh, let's cut that off. Ad starts in 30 seconds. And in here, similar to the pad stitching, I'm not going through the entire bottom layer. entire this wool layer, but I'm pushing the needle through the middle of that fabric, so it's just kind of visible. I'm starting to think that maybe this these streams, like up to 7 p.m. are a bit too long for tailoring, because my back starts to hurt a bit again. For some time it was fine, like for, I don't know, 2 months maybe. And recently it's been a bit of pain again. To be honest, I am kind of neglecting those like physiotherapeutical exercises for my back because I'm prioritizing the home renovation. So instead of doing all of those exercises that I should be doing, I'm just going straight on the ground floor and start doing the drywall or the electrical work or whatever else I'm doing at the moment. And I wonder, what am I supposed to do with the rest of the canvas? Should it just stay like that? Or am I also supposed to pad it? Pad stitch it? I guess on the picture it doesn't really show it pad stitched. Maybe in just certain sections. I have to trim it a bit. Okay, I expect the microphone to be soon drained, so... Okay, that should be fine. I have this... Well, now it's... Maybe now it's too low. Test, test. Okay, so I have this USB cable hanging here. Like from the top camera mount, because I was gonna use my phone as a overhead camera, but you know, it doesn't work. So now I'm just using the cable to hang my microphone from this mount. Did it get tangled again? I think I will have to look for some molding planes, because right now I'm thinking about the next projects, especially projects regarding the home restoration, because yeah, I have to redo that shelf, like this, I guess, phone shelf. It wasn't like completely made as a phone shelf, but it was serving that purpose. And yeah, my grandmother is using that, but it's very ugly. So I want to redo the same shape, same functionality, but out of something nicer, out of like actual solid wood instead of plywood, I guess. I guess it is made out of plywood and just painted. I want to make it out of solid wood, and preferably with some nice moldings on the edges.
It is quite quiet, but I have no idea what to talk about anymore. Okay, I will cut this away, just a little. Now it bends like that. And maybe I should try to attach this in this position, because the layers can shift. Will that be enough for the entire thing? Maybe? coming pretty close to the end of the thread on my needle. That starts in 30 seconds. It was enough. Okay. So, I think that's enough for today. I attached, kind of, based it on the canvas inside, pat stitched the lapel, and then attached the stay tape all around. And I'm not gonna do anything else today, but let's look what I'm gonna be doing tomorrow. So, intend materials, narrow piece of linen through the edge, pare away canvas, desired amount, carry your stay tape all around in case of soft stretchy materials, and fell it on both sides. So I have to still attach this tape, I guess, on the bottom. Still attach this tape on the bottom and up the back opening and here, and all carry your stay tape all around in case of soft stretchy materials and fell it on both sides. Cut the canvas through the front shoulder, so and here cut the canvas this 1/4 of an inch, front shoulder, and at neck points wait, cut the canvas through front shoulder, or maybe this is supposed to be at the sky. I'm not sure. Neck points, put this thin hair cloth through and cut it in to harmonize with the canvas, only different place. the shape of the pockets. Yeah, so nothing else. How about the facing? Place clean on the front part before sewing to and basting over. Do this over knee. Weld molded so to cling to the figure when it's finished. How about this this other diagram? Okay, and here it doesn't look like there is any stay tape along this part. In here, only in front of the lapel on this part. Okay, so looks like tomorrow it's gonna be a bit more stay tape, a bit more canvas, and maybe, but I doubt it, maybe I will start attaching the facing. So I will attach this to the front and then attach the facing to that, because it comes out better that way from my experience. And yeah, that's enough. That's it for today, and see you tomorrow. Bye.